Giving it a look from behind the plate. Making some few final settings here so that we can bring you our scoreboard. So we are set to go. Runner at third base. One out. Here in the 8th inning of a tie game. So talk about getting right into the action. So now 2 outs. Scoreboard not function. I'll fix that between innings. So runner at third base. In for strike 1. So excitement right out of the gate. You don't often join a game 5-5 in extra innings, but here's what we got for you for the start of this one today. Round I don't have the box score from the original, so we'll just have to see as players step in. It's going to be Taylor Swift. She's the catcher. She's going to lead off here for SM. Melody Roussel is in the circle. We're kind of shooting into a sun situation here with the backstop camera, so we're in a little bit of shadow. As the sun lifts up, that'll get a little better for us. So Swift steps in. Roussel is set to go. She's out of Kennebunk, at the Kennebunk High School. Bunt. Like everybody here at CM. Roussel's got it, another bunt. I'm glad I caught that. I looked over the runner at third base. So in a walk-off situation here, Mustangs in tight. And Seawolves have been playing small ball here. In for a strike, runner will take second, uncontested. That run means nothing. 1 out. Mustangs looking to get a strikeout here. That would be the best situation. Ooh, just missed on the corner. 1-1. One out. Winning run at third. Dow the batter. He got a chance to be the hero on this one. I'm sorry, that's McAvoy, number 19. Mackenzie McAvoy. 2-1. First base open. That's back at our backstop location, as you saw when it wiggles and waggles. We have a camera embedded right in the backstop. Give you this view. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Punch out would be nice here. McAvoy just trying to put the ball in play hard somewhere. Fly ball, the outfield will do it. Just missed outside as they were set out there. Trying to get the chase pitch. Competitive pitch, but no chase by McAvoy. Mackenzie McAvoy. Roussell's got the sign, got the toss. And that'll score the run that was needed. McAvoy gets the big hit, and this game is over. Well, just like that, in the bottom half of the 8th inning, the Seawolves, ghost runner at second, moved up on the bunt, came in to score. Even if that ball's caught in center field, there's no way that the runner's not going to score. So what we're going to do is we will have a break, and I'll put the splash screen back up as they've got to get lineups. They want to do some introductions here as this one ended early, so we'll have time to do a little bit of pregame circumstance. And what we will do is we'll take a little break, and we'll be back at you. We'll clear the scoreboard. Seawolves win it, and now we'll play 2 7-inning games coming up here from the complex, and we'll be back to join you shortly here on Munzing Media Sports. So we welcome you back in. We've been hurrying to get lineups set. Take a look at the Mustangs on defense. It'll be Melody Roussel will be on the mound. In the circle, Olivia Rue be her battery mate here today. McKenna Riddlin at first. Malia Rhodes at second. Brooke Norman at shortstop. Vanessa St. Pierre over third base. Left to right in the outfield. Haley Turcott. Ava Braslett. And Olivia Field. Miranda Caddy will be the leadoff batter. She's a center fielder. If you hear the national anthem, that's not ours. That's coming from down the baseball end. It's we're the busiest place in America today, and we're happy to be. We say with great optimism here today, a beautiful day for homecoming and open house festivities. Well, this is a nice little touch here I'm seeing. I just looked out on the field, and the softball players who have already had their national anthem, everybody's standing once again. And I apologize, yours truly blabbering over the anthem here. I knew it was coming down from the baseball end because we just had ours, so I apologize for that. Taking a look as we're shooting a little into the sun, high sky here today at the complex for the baseball end. Sun is starting to get up to the higher point, just about 10:05 here as we'll start this, so we've got a little bit of a shadow. So Miranda Caddy will step in for the Seawolves. Seawolves, defending national champions.
Now batting for the Seawolves, number 6.
Chris Caswell, their head coach. So Caddy will step in. Maddie Waters on our camera here today. I think Maddie coming over on short notice. Coach Gagne yacked him out of the layup line to come over here. Got a hits batsman to start the game, so. Maddie with a big game out in the rain the other night. Had how many goals, Maddie?
9. I made 2.
Maddie had 2 goals, so we call that a brace. And so he had the 2 goals. Caleb Lamb nodding. He's taught me that, and glad to pass that on. Maddie with a brace, and we scored 9 goals the other night. In a wet fest. Youngblood will step in, the right fielder. Foul ball. Strike 1. As I said, we've got multiple games going on today, so we're strung out. We've got Patrick Dexler. Chris Wheeler overdoing baseball. I'm producing and calling this game. Thank Caleb for stepping in for the camera work, and Maddie on board now. So we got 1 strike. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Just underway here in game 1. The suspended game went to the Seawolves, if you're just tuning in. Just outside. Seawolves didn't waste much time. They got the Mustangs out top half of the 8th and bunted the ghost runner over to third and won the game. Popped up. Second out of the inning. So runner remains at first base. So this one, CM is the home team. The suspended game, Seawolves were the home team. So this is the top half of the first inning. Roussel's got 2 outs. Just outside, ball 1. Ground ball foul down the third baseline. So Cross will have an even count, 1-1. Arian across. 2 outs. And fouled away. That's up our way. One and 2. Cross, a sophomore from Orrington, Maine. In against Melody Roussel. Roussel's got the sign. Rocks and fires. Swing.
Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
there is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
For years, you've worked hard, saved wisely, and dreamed of this moment. Retirement is one of life's biggest decisions. You don't have to navigate it alone. With Gosline Retirement Planning by your side, you can retire with confidence. We're a team of fiduciaries who specialize in the transition from work life to retirement life, and we're here to help. We at GRP are committed to building a plan that lets you live and give better than you thought possible.
And takes ball one from Sloan Scottfold. Ball two. 2-0. So we'll play 2 7-inning games, 1 9-inning baseball game. And then the Keystone Cops will come out. We'll transfer everything over so we can play 2 soccer games. Now it's pulled in for a strike. Two and 1. Bracelets. Peering out. Looking to be the leadoff batter. Get on base. Any way she can. She's up in the count 3-1. Thank you for joining us on a beautiful day here from the complex. Nice crowd rolling in. More people going to roll in as the activities on campus go, the open house. Olivia Field, the right fielder, steps in. Field on first, 1 out. Inside to Olivia. 2-0. Scott Fold pulls in a strike. 2-1. I thought it bounced over the fence on first look. Going to see it right down the left field line. So we switch right here. Maddie doing a good job on the camera. So now they've changed it to a home run. Let's see it again. Yeah, it's clearly over the fence. Yeah. Replay gave a good job on that, Maddie Waters. But they waved her home. So 2-0. The funny thing down there in left field, and probably a good time we can go back and look at it, and I'll show you what the umpires had to look at. When it goes down into right field, left field, right, it's right down the line, and the fence and the foul pole are not the same, okay? When you look at the fence down there, the fence is in front of the foul pole, and the ball somehow got over the fence, and you could see it land just inside the line for a home run. I'm glad we had the replay on that. You've seen it much better than anybody here in person has seen it on the replay that we had. Maddie did a great job. Maddie's 5 minutes into running the camera, and he's got it. Good job, Maddie. Maddie Waters run our camera on the men's soccer team. So 2-0, good start here. Mustangs. Swing and a miss. Vanessa St. Pierre, the third baseman. Scott Foles got the sign from Swift. Just missed on the corner. So we got 1 out. St. Pierre, the third baseman, trying to keep this first inning rally going. That's fouled back. And the pitcher, Melody Roussel, will look to aid her cause. And runner will move up. Just a beautiful morning to be playing anything in summer conditions here on the complex. Two outs now. Round.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity. Just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good. Like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCA.
So Mackenzie McAvoy steps in here. Top half of the second inning, floats up in there, ball one. Roussel looks at her wristband. She's got the sign. Just outside. 2-0. McAvoy, the first baseman for the Seawolves. Two and one. If you joined us, did not see the completion of the suspended game. There was a protest that the Mustangs won, so they replayed it. Seawolves won it in the bottom half of the eighth inning. We're in top half of the second.
Number one.
She's going to throw out anyway. McAvoy ends up on second base. Second baseman Voth steps in. Strike one. Roussel's got the sign. Rocks and fires. Fouled off right side. Up in the count quickly. 0-2. Nobody out. McAvoy reached on an error, went to second base on the throwing error. T's pitch outside. 1-2. Baseball's underway. They're playing a single 9-inning game. You can watch both these games on Mustang's YouTube channel. That's where we suggest you go. Excuse me. I turned the wrong mic down. I knew I was going to sneeze, and I have two headsets up here because we usually use two people. I chose the wrong headset, Caleb. Turned down. It happens. 1 and 2. That's the worst thing that goes wrong today. We'll be cooking. Ooh, teased outside. 2-2 now. Both made a good play at second base. Ella on the line drive. Takes it outside. 3-2. Fall season's been competitive. Mustangs have struggled a little bit in the win column. They like to get a split or a win. Funny, but Mustangs will take the out. McAvoy moves over to third base. Mustang's going to play in a little bit here with McAvoy at third base, leading 2-0, top half of the first. Now with 2 outs, runner at third. Roussel looking to strand McAvoy, who led off the inning on an error. Outside ball 1. Hope you're enjoying the sights and sounds here from the Turf Complex. Rob Muslin call. Matty Waters doing our camera inside. Good stop. Olivia, good low ball technique there. Saw her dance out to the side there, get her body square. That runner 60 feet away, that's incumbent upon the catcher to make that low ball play, and she did.
The environment is just awesome.
Great campus, small, close-knit community.
Everyone's really welcoming.
Everything feels very personal.
You feel like you belong here.
Having free college, it's awesome.
I'm not going to have this weight of debt hanging over my shoulder.
It's so nice to be able to not have to worry about that burden. So yeah, set you up for success.
Get started with soccer this afternoon. McKenna Riddlin will lead off. Side. Just keep your eye on the ball there, Manny, because look right behind you. That's where a ball landed last year, just so you know. Coach would never forgive me if I get you hurt running the camera. Holy cow. Huh? Can you imagine? Fix our scoreboard here, 1-1. 2-0. We're in the bottom half of the second inning. Seawolves won the suspended game. One out, nobody on. It's Rhodes at bat. I believe is the second baseman here for the Mustangs in game one. She's ahead in the count 2-0. We'll try to give you updates on the baseball game as that goes. You can watch them both. Open up 2 tabs on YouTube. Swing and a miss. 2-1. Rhodes, second batter in the inning, trying to get on. 1 out. Ground ball up the middle. Scott Fold got her a sign from Taylor Swift. Pours it in for strike 1. Rhodes the runner at first. Foul back, 1-1. One and 2. That sound low. Rhodes will scamper to second base, as you see. So she puts herself in scoring position with 1 out. Brooke Norman out of Lisbon Falls. Played at Lisbon High School. She's majoring in life sciences. Want to thank Patrick Dexler. Getting all the lineups and everything set for me here. Down low. Chopped up the middle.
For the Mustangs, number 9, Ava Braslett.
Ava Braslett. Ava, the center fielder. Looking to drive that run in with 2 outs. Take strike 1. Rhodes singled. She's on third base now. Good low ball by Swift. 1-1.
Our goal in public service is to improve the quality of life in communities. This is the Public Service and Social Sciences Department. We originally started with criminal justice, and then we added more programming.
I'm in the forensic science program.
I want to become a state fire investigator.
State trooper.
I want to be a game warden.
Forensic psychologist, behavioral health professional.
CM offers a lot more hands-on learning than most places.
The only way to give them that experience is to do that through immersive scenario training.
You actually dust for fingerprints.
Learning how to go through, take pictures, what to look for.
We are the only college in the state of Maine that offers a third-year advanced certificate in police operations.
It is a great way of excelling your career and jump-starting you onto that path.
Public Service Simulation Center allows us to fully implement an immersive training environment.
Can I see your other hand?
You just don't want to get boxed in.
We teach de-escalation and empathetic communication to better address community needs.
The instructors are awesome.
They really care about our education.
We have people that teach who have been members or are actively members of these industries. This is a one-of-a-kind program.
It's prepared me to have a step up in my professional career.
Here at the school, they're really invested in our education.
It's a nice environment.
Back here at the complex. Top half of the third. Haley Cowan leads it off. The Munt. One out, nobody on. Cell fires in, ball one. Two and oh. Poured in, strike one. Outside. 3-1 now. One out, nobody on. Top half of the third inning here from the Athletic Turf Complex. The softball end. Baseball is underway. Right fielder. Two out, nobody on. Melody went with the floater for ball one. Room in behind. Real cozy behind the catcher here at the softball end of the complex. Quite a dichotomy between the two fields, about 50 feet down at the baseball end. Squeeze down this end a little bit.
Now batting for the Seawolves, number 8, Sloan Scottwold.
Scottwold will step in to try to help herself. Two outs, runner at first base. Young blood just got enough of that to massage it into left field. That one. Mustangs hoping to avert
Now batting number 10.
damage here in the top half of the third. They got the first 2 outs. Seawolves have put runners at first and second. This will bring Cross to the plate. Ariana Cross. Floated in high, ball 1. Roussel. Pitcher Melody Roussel out of Kennebunk. Just miss. Seawolves with a threat here after 2 quick outs. Back-to-back singles to left field. Youngblood is at second. She's in scoring position. Pulled in for a strike right nicely down on the corner. That change of pace just hasn't been able to come down enough in the strike zone. 3-1. Cross in a hitter's count. She'll foul it off or go full. Cross the left fielder for the Seawolves. Mustangs looking to get out of what looked like a pretty quick inning, 1-2. And they'll get 3 right there. Poured in on the corner. That's a nice location here. Going to see it here on the replay. Going to the wristband to take a look. Gets the call. Watch this. Subtle shift in behind the plate to the inside part of the plate. See it right there. See the shift inside. And boy, that's located right there on the inside corner. And Mustangs avert the tying and potential tying run from coming through. So 2-0. Or rocking the tunes from about 50 years ago when I was on the campus well north of here up at the University of Maine at Orono. UMO as we called it back in the day. Go, go, UMO. The Doobie Brothers. China Grove. Always a good sports song. Of course, what this music does, it gives us warnings on Facebook about using copyright music, even though it isn't ours. We tell folks if the stream ever goes down, we pay for a service that allows us a little more lenient. You can always go to munsingmediasports.com and anything we're doing will be out on there. Of course, a great way to watch it is on the big screen TV. Go to the whatever the app store is, Olivia Field up, and look for Boxcast. Download their app and then search Munsing Media. Boom, you're watching it on a 65-inch TV. Ground ball. An infield hit.
Now batting number 8, Olivia Rio.
Olivia Rio come up. with the runner at first base. That's down, and that's going to advance the runner. Field will dance into second. Well, Ryu had the big blow for the Mustangs with the 2-run homer back in the first. She's got far enough on it. So visit to the mound.
Now pitching for the Seawolves will be number 19, Mackenzie McAvoy.
So Mackenzie McAvoy is going to come in to pitch. Ryu is making a bid to be the Edge Nutrition Player of the game. She's had the big blows, all 3 RBIs. While we're getting the warm-ups.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 11, Vanessa St. Pierre.
Well, it didn't take long, so we'll stay right here. Vanessa St. Pierre will be up. Runner at second. 3-0 now. Ball 1. Still nobody out here. Bottom of the third. Ryu, the runner at second, after her double off the fence, just missed her second home run of the game. Ball 2. The bunt attempt fouled off. A small ball here by the Mustangs. Vanessa St. Pierre. Freeport High School graduate. Our Falcon. Ryu, the runner at second. Takes ball 3. 3-1. And takes the walk. That'll put runners at first and second.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 1, Melody Roussel.
Melody Roussel, today's starting pitcher. See if Melody can't do a little damage to help her cause. She wanted to bunt, ball out of the strike zone, but she did offer strike 1. Mackenzie McAvoy out of Albion, Maine. That would be Lawrence High School. Most likely. You sometimes say that, but sometimes kids might go to a different school, but Albion is in the MSAD 49, foul back. Beautiful weekend for sports. Yesterday was beautiful, all the high school activities going on, and college activities, and today as well. Tomorrow looks great. We'll be back for a doubleheader tomorrow as well. Right here from the softball end of the complex. Good take 1 and 2. Roussel looking to knock that 4th run in. It's Ryu at second base after her double. Up high. Even the count at 2-2. Nobody out still. Were you the batting star so far for the Mustangs? A home run, 2-run homer, and a double off the fence in center field. That's up the middle. And play to second base, safe. McAvoy. Chuck and duck. McAvoy.
For the Mustangs, number 3, Haley Turcotte.
Hard first out of the inning. Haley Turcotte will come up. McAvoy finished square and made the play. We were able to get back and not get doubled up. And coming to the plate, and Rio. Will step in. She's got a runner at second base now. As St. Pierre scampered down to second, so we got the out, 2 outs. Looking to pick that runner up with 2. That's right back at our camera. Wow. Our camera is protected. It's about 3 inches back from the backstop, and then we zoom in and shoot through the little hole in the backstop. Chopped a shot. So our backstop camera right here, as we say, as we like to say in Muncie Media, the difference is clear. We won't be shooting through fences. You won't see the fence in any of our shots. We've got this shot right here, and the dropkick Murphys featured last night after the Red Sox moved into playoffs. I think they played shipping up to Boston on the post game. Great win for the Red Sox if you're a Red Sox fan. Boy, it's been exciting into the Major League season with all these teams in contention and teams faltering and teams rising to the occasion, like the Cleveland Guardians. Came from nowhere, 15.5 down, to now be in the playoff contention. And I think the Major League's done a good thing with their idea here of the wild card expansion. Well, it's a good thing going on here in Mustangville here. Mackenzie McAvoy, now the pitcher. She came in the last inning for Sloan Scottfold. Moving over from first base. Melody Roussel all the way here for the Mustangs. She's been a beauty through 3. Shutout ball. Ball 1 on the Fluffernutter. That's what I'm going to call that pitch. Poured in inside. Roussel got the big strikeout. As the Seawolves threatened after 2 outs, had runners at first and second. Roussel with the backwards K. Fouled off. Strike one. Good pace to this game. We're in the fourth already. Started a little after 10 o'clock as we had to finish up the suspended game, the protest game. That went to the Seawolves. They walked it off in the bottom of the eighth, 6-5. 1-1.
Now batting number 20, Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift will step in. That got over Turcotte's head in left field very quickly. Haley with a good relay in, but not before. Both skimping in the second with a double. Swift the catcher. One out, runner at second. Inside, ball one. We'll stay with it between innings here and see if we can get an update on baseball. We'll have Maddie zoom in on the baseball scoreboard. Now on the corner for a strike. 1-1. Single 9-inning game down there. That will allow them a little time to set up the tent and scorer's table for soccer. That's going to be inside corner for a strike. 1-2, may have even been on a swing. Roussel looking for a punch out here. Fourth, the runner at second base for the Seawolves. Here on her pod. That'll keep the force situation alive at all bases. Fouled off. Scarlett Brock, the batter, she's the second baseman. One out. Outside. 1-1. One of the limitations, we do put this out on the CM Facebook page as well, but we drive all the traffic to YouTube because we can put two games simultaneously on YouTube, where Facebook limits that's just to the one game. So I think softball is going out to Facebook and baseball is not. But we're all over the place. We're on X and YouTube and Facebook and MunseyMediaSports.com. Top of the fourth, 4-0. Mustangs. Maddie's giving us a look at thanks, Maddie. Good job, buddy. As we come back live here to softball. So 1-2. 1-0. Up high. 2-2. A good take there. Borderline pitch. Clark's got the full count. Roussel just fouled off. Olivia just not able to squeeze that one on the foul tip. We'll redo 3-2. Crucial stage of this game. Popped up, foul. As we said, very little foul ball territory here at the softball end of the complex. If it goes up behind the plate, usually goes out. And consequently, they're hard to come in from third on pass ball all the time. Sometimes it comes right back to the catcher. You've got to get a good read. And a big strikeout there.
Now batting number 4, Haley Cohen.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. Going to see it right on the inside part of the plate. Roussel's had some good success with that one, and the swing and the miss back live. Well, 2 outs. Runners at first and second. Pulled in, strike 1. Haley Cowan, they're at the top of the order. Cowan, part of the Alberta connection. The Alberta Clippers came down. So 1-2. Roussel's been able to strand runners. Got the shutout alive here with 2 outs in the 4th and some runners. And won't be a play at the plate as not hit that deep. Bracelet plays shallow anyway, and she was right on it. Miranda Caddy comes up with the bases loaded. 2 outs. Coach Wilcox telling the kids we got forces at every base. Big moment in this game. In for a strike. It's a young squad for Coach Wilcox. That's up high, nice job. Ryu behind the plate saved a run there. 1-1. Soccer this afternoon as well. Full day. 2-1. Campus abuzz here today with open house, alumni events.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munson Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munson Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
4-2 Seawolves.
In baseball, 4-0 Mustangs here in softball. We got bottom half of the fourth inning. Malia Rhodes, second baseman, will lead off here for the Seawolves. For the Mustangs. Mackenzie McAvoy in her second inning of work. Foul back, strike one. McAvoy. And Brooke Norman, the shortstop, steps in. Well, let's see if the Mustangs might want to play a little small ball here. They do. It's fouled off. Want to make sure you bunt strikes. Two strikes now. Norman, ground ball to short. And ground ball, that's up the Olivia Field, captain of the Mustangs this year. Mustangs threatening. Get runners at first and second. Strike one. Olivia, one of the upperclassmen. She's a sophomore. A lot of freshmen on this team for Coach Wilcox. Popped up. RBI double off the center field fence. And Mackenzie McAvoy, well aware of that, wants to pitch her carefully.
Vanessa St. Pierre.
Vanessa St. Pierre. Big moment. 4-0 lead. Benko probably gets two in. Strike one.
McAvoy's looking for a strand of the runners if she can get it. Taylor Swift looking left, getting the sign. Now she'll flash it down. O'clock, so we'll move to the top of the fifth. Fouled off, strike one. Got that floater in for a strike. Men's hockey opened the season with a bang last night, beating Union 10-3 on the road. Dylan Blue scored a hat trick. Aaron Higgins had two. Michael Bello finished with a goal and 3 assists, thanks to Caleb Lamb. Scoop Lamb on the call on the write-up on that one. Man never sleeps. Yeah, it's hockey season already. We'll have our first hockey game next weekend. They'll take on the UMaine club team. And I'm thankful. UMaine club team already has a roster, Caleb. It was tremendous when I went to look for that, so I'm very happy with that. One and two. Ryu goes out. Olivia wants to have a word with Roussel, who's Twirling a beauty. End of the 5th. Goose egg on the board. Just in. 2-2 now. And the changeup in for a strike. Scott Volt goes down swinging.
Now batting for the Seawolves, number 10, Ariana Cross.
Ariana Cross will come in. Fouled. Scalded down the left field line. The Rock.
Number 19, Mackenzie McAvoy.
Bring up Mackenzie McAvoy, the pitcher. So 1 out, runners at first and second. Roussel's done a good job of stranding runners. And Ryu with a really nice job on an inside one, saving advancement there. Jazz stop. 2-0. The pitch. And we'll
Ava Dion.
Dion or Dion. Caleb says Dion, so shall I. Ava out of Lewiston.
Now batting number 1, Ella Vogt.
In for a strike. Pulled in, strike one. Still one out. Tying runs in scoring position. I think that's on a swing, and it is. So strike two quickly. Taylor Swift, the batter. Roussel trying to squirm out of this. Seawolves looking for the tie. Rio was set up in the next county on that pitch. 1-2. Scoreboard camera gave a good look at it. Inside, it might have got her. It did. So that'll load the bases. An opportune hit batsman with a 1-2 count.
Now batting number 11, Scarlett Roach.
Roach will step in with the bases loaded. Scarlett, the second baseman. Big moment here, 4-2. Only one out, force everywhere. Mustangs double play depth in the middle. Ground ball. Well, Seawolves have scored 3 here in the fifth to close the gap, 4-2, and they're 4-3, and they're threatening. One out, bases still loaded. And right to Shaw. Steps in for the Seawolves. 1-run game now. Bases loaded. Roussel looking to get out of trouble. She'll rock, she'll fire. Inside ball one. Caddy will away. 1 run has scored. Second run comes in. And runners will be at second and third. Well, that was going to be a tough play no matter what. It was in that tweener area between the pitcher, second baseman, and first baseman. Redland came off to try to make it. She couldn't get it in the air, and once that happened, it was trouble in River City. And Seawolves are going up 5-4. In the 5th. Runner still at third base, ball 1. Floated up ball. 2-1. We'll take a look at the baseball scoreboard between innings. We'll stay right here with it. Rallying up were the Seawolves. They score 7 in the inning. They now lead at 7-4. We'll come to the bottom half of the 5th inning. And we'll get Maddie to go in on the baseball scoreboard and give you an update on that one. It was 4-2 when we last checked in. As we move into the bottom half of the 5th inning, we'll let all our fans know. Game 2 coming up, usually about 20 minutes. Umpires need to go and switch positions. They'll change up and come back for game 2. Kids will grab a bite to eat. We will leave the game going.
Number 1, Melody Roussel.
So Roussel will step in. McAvoy now in a position where she can win this game. What a leadoff double for the Mustangs.
Now batting, number 3, Haley Turcotte.
Haley Turcotte, the left fielder.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 30, Isabella Lyons.
Roussel did a good job at second base on freezing on the line drive. Not get doubled off. Isabella Lyons. Up to bat here for the Mustangs, her first appearance of the day. Roussel at second base for the Mustangs. 1 out, ball 1. McAvoy in relief. Scottfold. Ball 2. 2-0. Mustangs jumped out early. Ryu with a 2-run homer, and then their second at bat. RBI double, 3-0, then 4-0, and 7 runs in the top half of the 5th for the Seawolves. Fouled off. Beautiful day to play ball. Fall is the perfect time to play
baseball and softball in the state of Maine. Fouled off. 2-2. Every late March into April, we play baseball and softball, and you might get a day or two earlier, later in April, that's something like this, but 70 degrees and beautiful today. That's outside. It's nice not to have to play all bundled up and all. And that'll be a walk. So Lyons works the walk. So 1 out.
Now pinch running for the Mustangs, number 2, Peyton Newsom.
So Peyton Newsom out of Edward Little High School, a freshman. She's going to pinch
And
run.
at the plate, now batting number 4, Malia Rhodes.
Malia Rhodes. Getting a little pause as the umpires write in the changes. So a threat here for the Mustangs. 1 out, runners at first and second. Rhodes up the middle. And here for the Mustangs with a chance. Get the Mustangs a little closer. They trail 7-4. Big fifth inning for the Seawolves. Mustangs would like to duplicate it with a big fifth inning for themselves. Up high, ball 1. 1 out. Infield in at the corners. They're in all around. Shortstop and second baseman. You can see them in the picture here. They're in tight. They're going to come to the plate on a ground ball, try to get that force out. Inside. Brooke Noman's got a hitter's count here for herself. Ball 3. Got to think she's probably in a take situation here, 3-0. Then 1 out. Walk will force in a run. Looks down to third, gets a sign. She's still looking for the sign now. She wants to have a teleconference. Tell him an old baseball guy. Probably tell him just old. The rock, the fire, the fake bunt. Yeah, it is ball 4. And that'll force in a run. Well, we went a little delayed reaction there.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 9.
Ump made no call, so it's a ball and ball 4. Bracelet will step in. Ava. Out of Greenbush, Maine, went to Old Town High School. McAvoy. Maddie Waters doing a great job on our camera here. You're seeing the camera in the fence right now. 2-camera production. So we also got 2 cameras rolling over at baseball. So lots of times I would implement a 3rd camera. But we got them strung out between the 2 sites. And then we're going to do our Houdini act to bring you 2 soccer games this afternoon. McAvoy rocks and fires.
Out in center field by Scottfold as she is going to leave her feet.
Now batting number 5, Olivia Field.
You see it right here. She gets a great jump on it. And just makes a diving catch. On. So it's now 7-6. One strike. And strike 3 down to first base and thrown out. So that will do it, but the Mustangs get a little closer. 7-6. So we are moving to the 6th inning. Maybe we had some issues with our audio. Apologize for that. I think we've got it squared away now.
Now batting number 10, Ariana Cross.
Ariana Cross will step in. 7-6 game. We move to the 6th inning. Left field in deep and gone. So Cross with the home run. Leading off. Take a look at it. Blast over the left field fence by Cross. Ball's carrying well today. Second home run of the game. One for each side. Got a high fastball. Got that top hand overturned on it. She's able to drill it deep to left field for the home run. That's well over the fence in left field.
Now batting number 19, Mackenzie McAvoy.
Got to bring up Mackenzie McAvoy. Ground ball to short. And that's going to get into the hole and be a base hit from McAvoy. So it's 8-6 now. Lead-off home run. Nobody out. Runner at first is McAvoy. Down low, ball one. answer ball. Outside. 2-1. Eight to 6. Poured in for a strike. 3-1. Right field, and a nice running catch. Not able to make the catch out in right field. We get blocked out on that. So runners at first and second base hit to right field. Bring up Taylor Swift. Still nobody out for the Seawolves. They had a big inning in the 5th. Looking to duplicate it here in the 6th. They got one in on the leadoff home run by Cross. I think we've got our audio gremlin fixed. In for strike one. Popped up. First out of the inning.
Now batting number 11, Scarlett Proch.
Proch will step in with one out. Well, Mustangs want to keep this right here. Popped up. Infield fly call. Batter is out. And 2 outs now.
Now batting number 4, Haley Cohen.
Haley Cohen will step in. With 2 outs. McAvoy, the runner, at second. Poured in, strike one. Fouled off. One and two. In the hole to left field. That'll move the runners up a base and fill them up. So base hit to left field. Loads the bases with 2 outs.
Now batting number 6, Miranda Caddy.
Miranda Caddy will step in. Roussel trying to get out of further damage here. She'll pour it in, strike one. 8-6. Bases loaded. Seawolves threatening. They came on late in the game. 5th, 7 runs. They've got one in here. 2-run game right now, and Mustangs looking to get out of further damage. Outside. Throw to third, not in time. 1-1. to left field. And Turcott can't run that one down. It's well over the fence and heading down the road. Stay with us between games. We'll put the splash screen up, let you know that there'll be about 20 minutes between games. Then we'll come back for game 2. The pitch just missed outside. 2-2. Popped up, shot left field, and Brooke Norman comes over to make the catch, and further damage averted. They pick up 1 on the leadoff home run. But they leave the bases loaded, and we stay 8-6. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Finish up this softball here from the softball end of the complex when we come back after this message.
The USC Doubleheader provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good. Like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCA.
Olivia Rio has had a big bat today. Slams that one foul down the left field line. And good contact on that. Strike 1. Two-run homer. RBI double. Reached on infield, then 3 for 3 today. Likely in the running for our Edge Nutrition Player of the Game. To left field, a nice dive-in play for the out.
Now batting number 11, Vanessa St. Pierre.
Bring up Vanessa St. Pierre, 1 out, nobody on. That's the first time they were able to get Ryu out. Popped up and out. Nice crowd gathered here for both games and on campus for all the activities, all the homecoming and open house activities, alumni breakfast this morning, Hall of Fame dinner last night. All kinds of great stuff happening. Make Central Maine Community College your destination. Up the middle and base hit. So St. Pierre's on first base.
Now
1 out.
Number 1, Melody Roussel.
Roussel will come up. She's the tying run. Strike one. Just outside, 1-1. Two on one now. Chopped in front. Will it stay fair? And it does. Stays right on that line for a swinging bunt single. Puts runners at first and second.
Now batting number 3, Haley Turcotte.
Bring up Haley Turcotte. Tying runs on base for Turcotte. In for strike one. Fly ball to center field. Second out of the inning. The runners hold.
Now batting number 22, McKenna Ridland.
McKenna Ridland will step in. McAvoy trying to get out. Ball one. St. Pierre at second. Roussel at first. Tying runs on base for the Mustangs. 2 outs. And 2 balls. Ridland like to dial up a gapper. Ground ball to third. Up and over to first base. And that will do it. Mustangs threaten, but they don't score. We'll move to top half of the 7th inning. 8-6. Seawolves over the Mustangs. We'll take a look at the baseball scoreboard as we'll stay with it here at the top half of the 7th inning. Maddie will zoom in on it, and we'll be able to get an update for you on baseball. All right. They're in the 6th inning there. They're playing 9, I think. I think that's maybe that's the 8th inning. I can't really tell. Yeah, I think it's the 6th, and it's 4-3. Seawolves over there, so. Thank you, Maddie.
Now batting for the Seawolves, number 2, Carly Youngblood.
Carly Youngblood will step in the top half of the 7th inning. Been a good game, 8-6. Seawolves won the suspended game, 6-5. And dropped into center field for a base hit. Leadoff batter on Youngblood.
Now batting number 8, Sloan Stockvold.
On the corner, strike one. Seawolves looking for a little insurance here. Mustangs would like to keep it right here and see if they can't rally up in the bottom half of the 7th. They had the tying runs on last inning, not able to do it. Popped into center field. Great running catch. Throw back to first base. And just in safely. Ava Bracelet does a terrific job in center field for the Mustang. Covers a lot of ground out there. That was a nice running catch again. Plays shallow, as we said. Almost able to turn a double play. And now we're going to get an umpires conference here. So we show you from the press box camera. Not sure what they would be discussing. They're just reiterating that the runner got back to first base safely. Coach Wilcox may have questioned that a little bit, so they conferenced and reiterated that the runner out safe at first base on the attempted double play. So Youngblood at first. Pulled in strike one. Ariana Cross had one leave the yard last time she was up. Pitch her carefully. Nubbed that one foul, so they're up on the count. 0-2 quickly. Changed up, pulled the string for strike three. 2 outs.
Now batting number 19, Mackenzie McAvoy.
Mackenzie McAvoy now pitching. And then line for the win today. Floated up, ball one. Ooh, just missed on the outside corner, 2-0. Youngblood, the runner at first. Roussel, ground ball, second base. Rhodes goes in the middle to Brooke Norman, and that'll do it. We'll move to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Do or die here for the Mustangs. They trail by 2, 8-6. Reminder that we'll stay right with this stream between games. Now that we got our audio figured out, it seems to be working fine. Glitched up a little bit on us. So we will stay with this one and just put up the Mustangs logo between games with some music. You know, if you hear the music stop, you know we're back for the next game. Going to have a change in the circle. Ava Dion out of Lewiston will come in to see if she can close this one out. Mustangs need a couple to tie, 3 to win.
This will be the third pitcher of the day for Coach Chris Caswell. See Coach Wilcox in his first season with the Mustangs.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 4, Malia Rhodes.
So Rhodes will lead it off. Now against Dion. Dion in for strike one. Just after noontime. We started about 10 minutes at 10 to do the suspended game. That went quickly. Started the morning tilt a little after 10. That one got away, 1-1. Soccer coming up later today. Time to be announced. We'll have to depend on the second softball game. Baseball game will be over. Likely. It's a 9-inning game. They were in the 6th inning when I last checked. They started the baseball a little after we started down here at the softball complex. So now 3-1. And beautiful play at first by Schofield.
Now batting number 55, Brooke Norman.
Brooke Norman will step in, the shortstop. 1 out, nobody on. Norman fouls it off. Maddie Waters been doing our camera work for us. Caleb Lamb along for the press box duties. 1-1. 1 out, nobody on, 8-6. Mustangs need some base runners. Brooke Norman hoping she can be one of those. She'll take outside. 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. That's going to go through and over to first base. 2 outs.
Now batting number 9, Ava Braslett.
Ava Braslett. Looking to keep things alive here for the Mustangs. Ground ball, stabbed by Dion. Over to first base, and that is going to end it. So your final score will be Seawolves of Southern Maine Community College 8, the Mustangs of Central Maine Community College 6. Well, we want to thank you for tuning in to Game 1. As we said, they'll take a little break here between games, usually about 20, 25 minutes at the most. And we'll be back into action for Game 2. They will probably try to speed things up as best they can, but it does take some time for the umpires to do their thing and all of that. And we do want to let you know that we'll be back for the second game as well. And certainly Mustangs played well in this one. Had the early 4-0 lead, had the big home run by Rio. And then she had an RBI single, and Olivia, as you will see very shortly,
will be our Edge Nutrition Player of the Game. With her 3 RBI game. And as we said, got the Mustangs out to that early lead, but they weren't able to hold on. So congratulations to Olivia, and she's our Edge Nutrition Player of the Game for Game 1. Let's see if we can find her home run here to show you. Not sure if this is it or not. Yep, this is it right here. She gets into that one very well, drives it deep down the left field line, and just gets over the fence in foul and fair territory, almost about hit the foul pole as it went out and over the fence. And as we told you, the foul pole is on the other side of the temporary fencing that they pull over. So home run for Olivia, and she is our Edge Nutrition Player of the Game. Well, that will wrap it up here in Game 1. As we said, stay right with us. We'll be back shortly for Game 2.
Welcome back to the Athletic Field Complex, the softball end, as we get set for Game 2.
Now batting number 6, Miranda Caddy.
Miranda Caddy will lead it off here in Game 2. Melody Roussel went the distance in Game 1, back on the mound here in Game 2 for the Mustangs. We're underway, swinging and a miss, strike one. First pitch at 12:31. Baseball's moved to the 8th inning. One-run game over there. Southern Maine over Central Maine, 4-3. Down at the other end of the complex. 2 strikes quickly on Caddy. (8-6) win. Game 1. Well, the Seawolves popped up. Then the shot center field, and going out, Brooke Norman will make the play from her shortstop position, as all 3 middle infielders in center field, or the 2 middle infielders and center fielder came in for that one. Couple of big innings. 7 runs in the 5th inning. Ground ball to shortstop. Norman up with it. Over to first base. Good scoop over there by Isabella Lyons playing first base. And 2 up, 2 down.
Number 8, Sloan Scottvold.
Scottvold will step in. 2 outs, nobody on. Roussel looking for a quick inning. Pitch into contact, fly ball, right field, and 3 up and 3 down. About as quick an inning as you can get. About 5 pitches thrown in the inning. Field and right field made the play on that one, and we got 3 up, 3 down. So good start there for Roussel in the circle. She really only had the 1 bad inning in Game 1. As it was the 5th inning when she gave up the 7 runs. Mustangs were up 4-0 at that stage. I was out between games just to go to my car and grab a sandwich in between games, and boy, the campus is abuzz, which is just what we wanted here today. Games, music in the parking lot, food trucks, and picture-perfect weather. According to Assistant Athletic Director Caleb Lamb, he was put in charge of the weather for today, and he's done a masterful job. I want to thank Maddie Waters coming in under late notice to run the game. He says loves doing it. It's too bad he's so busy. Maddie's off to a terrific start, as is the men's soccer team. You can catch them in action later on today, as big league games coming up. Paul Smith's College today, right, is who we're playing in a doubleheader. And we'll have that game here for you on the CM Mustangs YouTube channel. So Bracelet will lead off the center fielder for the Mustangs as they attempt to get going here in the bottom half of the first inning. Ball 1. Foul back. Cassidy Dunham in the circle here in Game 2 for the Seawolves.
Cassidy out of Keene, New Hampshire. She's a sophomore. Painted pitch on the outside corner, 1-2. Rob Munsing here. Maddie Waters doing our camera. Caleb Lamb up in the press box doing the announcing up here. Inside. 2-2. That's a ball. 3-2. The pitch. And ball 4, lead off walk. Bracelet works the count and gets herself at first base.
The Mustangs, number 5, Olivia Field.
Seawolves have gone up 6-3 as they've scored 2 runs in the top of the 8th inning over the Mustangs. Olivia Field steps in. The right fielder swings and misses, strike 1. Bracelet, the runner at first base. The bunt popped up and no play. Not that high. Dunham delivers to left field, just foul. So good contact, but about 4 feet foul. Foul back, staying alive. 0-2. Ava Bracelet, leadoff walk. She's at first. Olivia Field, the right fielder. Down 0-2, but Padlin takes inside, good take. 1-2. Popped up. We got a battle royale going here with Field. She'll take outside. So Olivia thought it was ball 4. It was ball 3, but it ends up being a stolen base. And swing and a miss. So might be one of those plays Coach Wilcox might want to put in.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 8, Olivia Ryu.
Ryu will step in. Olivia, our player of the game in the first game. Olivia with a 2-run homer and an RBI double. Knocked in 3. Also had another hit to go along with it. 3 for 4 in the game. We think Dunham is going to pitch her pretty carefully. Ground ball to third. That'll advance the runner on the throw, but second out of the inning.
Now batting number 11, Vanessa St. Pierre.
Bring up Vanessa St. Pierre. Poured in, strike one. Popped up. And good job behind the dish. Not an easy one for the catcher to handle, but well done back there. And we'll go to the second inning scoreless. Remind you that later on today we'll have soccer action from the complex. As we wrap up, it'll be, well, I would say it's probably going to take us a half hour or so, I would think, after the conclusion of the softball games. Baseball game will be over, and some of the setup might be able to be done out on the soccer field, but the fences will have to be removed, and I'm not sure how they're going to go about the warm-up for soccer, whether they're going to warm up as best they can on a limited field or what, but that'll all be played by ear. We'll have more information on that as it goes on. This game now in the second inning. As we said, single baseball game. They're in the eighth inning over there, and the Seawolves had moved off to a 7-3 lead. Being serenaded by the sounds, and of course that will drive Facebook crazy because they're hearing this music and they think we're playing it, and they're going to ding us with copyright violations and such. And I've never had a game thrown off the air for something like that, but they warn you that that's the potential, and that's why we're at numerous sites, so you can. We have leniency on www.munsingmediasports.com. Can always get there. Ariana Cross, she had a home run in the first game. She'll pop this one up into short center field, and it'll fall for a base hit. Bracelet came in. She plays shallow, but not able to do anything with that one, as that just dropped in the tweener zone. Mackenzie McAvoy will step in with a runner at first base here. Top half of the second inning. She'll take strike one. Nip the corner. 0-2. Roussel seems to be changing speeds in this game pretty well. Got the Seawolves off balance here a little bit. No real hard contact. Floats that one up there. And Vanessa St. Pierre doing the catching in this game here for the Mustangs. Just missed. 2-2. Newsom getting the start in left field. Ground ball. And again, one of those ones in between, and Lyons came in from first base, but not able to do anything with that. It's going to go as an infield hit, even if she comes up with that cleanly.
Now batting number 1, Ella Voth.
Ella Voth steps in. Runners at first and second. Pull it in on the corner, strike one. To right field. And a good sliding catch out in right field by Olivia Field.
Now batting number 13, Jaden Tripp.
That looked like it might fall in for a hit. Just seeing the tail end of it there, so I didn't go back far enough on the replay. We got one out now. Pull it in, strike one. Jaden Tripp, the batter here. Pulled down the left field line, good contact, but scalded foul. 1-2. So it's Rio down at third. Norman at short. Rhodes at second. Lyons at first in the infield. Left to right in the outfield, it's Newsom in left. Bracelet in center and Field in right. Vanessa St. Pierre behind the dish for the Mustangs in game 2. Good block by St. Pierre. That's chopped down to third in a foul ball. Two and two. One out. Runners at first and second. To third, over to first. And they get the double play. See if we can bring that one up. Rio down at third base, making a really good looking play here. You'll see the ball chopped right down the line. Rio goes over, touches third, makes a strong throw across the diamond. Bang, bang, but then plenty of time. Lions with the good stretch there at first base. Good look for the Mustangs. They get out of damage. We'll move to the bottom of the second inning, no score. So nice looking double play turned. Mustangs with some runners on down the baseball end of things. As they're trying to climb back into this one. We'll give you a look at Maddie can go out on the scoreboard there, and we'll take a peek for you between innings. In the 8th, 7-3, but the Mustangs have them loaded, so they're trying to rally up in the 8th inning. Well, Mustangs would like to duplicate what they did in Game 2, which was go out to 4-0 lead. Couldn't hold on. Lost 8-6. Melody Roussel will step in. She's going all the way in the circle. Both games for the Mustangs today. Ball 1. Rob Kennedy will be along with Caleb to call the soccer games this afternoon. Doubleheader. Ground ball to third.
Now batting number 30, Isabella Lyons.
It'll be Isabella Lyons stepping in the first baseman with 1 out. Cassidy Dunham in the circle for the Seawolves. In the bottom half of the second inning. That one's low. Wouldn't have guessed it, but we did have the air conditioning on in the press box here on a late September day. Leaves are starting to change color. The advanced forecast looks beautiful through all next week. We'll be right back to softball action tomorrow. What time's the start of those games tomorrow? 1 o'clock, Caleb? Or I can't remember. We're going to have to look it up. I know it's not an early morning start like we had. I think it's 1 and 3. Caleb's going to look that up for me. That rolls in. 3-1. 2. 1 and 3. The Lions will walk.
Now batting at number 4, Malia Rhodes.
So Rhodes will step in. Call strike. One out, Lions at second. Ground ball up the middle. And through into center field, base hit. So, good piece of hitting by Rhodes. Stayed right on it, didn't try to do too much with it. Shot it up the middle. Spring up the left fielder, Peyton Newsom. Ball 1. Dunham's got the signal. Into the rock and fire. Fouled off. Right down there. That had him dancing down the dugout. inside. 2-1. The Rock the Fire out on the outside corner. 2-2. So Community College of Rhode Island will be up tomorrow. That doubleheader will start at 12 and 2 tomorrow. You know that second game's all dependent. Shortstop Brooke Norman comes up. Lions the runner at second. Rhodes at first. And popped up. And that will end the inning. So we'll play 2 scoreless. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Show you some of the fine programs happening here at the college. And today was the day to come down and see them. But if you'd still like to come down and look around, you just let admissions know. Give them a call and say, I'm interested in this program or that program. They'll be able to fill you in on all the information you need on that and also help you out with any questions you have.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm gonna be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm gonna be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm gonna be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
there is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Baseball rallying up down the way. Just getting a quick look at that scoreboard. Between innings, Mustangs rallied up in the circle. See Vanessa St. Pierre coming right towards you, right into your living room if you're watching on your big screen TV. We're top half of the third inning, so this moving along at a pretty good pace. As we said, more softball tomorrow. Community College, Rhode Island, they're always a good opponent. They'll be here for a 12-2 doubleheader. We'll have more softball coming in October. Popped up. And then after the long run, just off the glove. And base runner at first base for the Seawolves. Cowan will step in. Ground ball to short. This could be 2. Over the second for, they'll take the out there and 2 quick down the line. So they'll get the middle lady there and get the out. Cowan runs pretty well, got down the line quickly. Miranda Caddy steps in. Base hit to left field.
Now batting number 2, Carly Youngblood.
That'll bring up Youngblood. In for strike. Runs at first and second. Owen 2 to Youngblood. 1 out. 2 on. And runner moved up to third base on the throwback. So first and third. 1 out. Counts 1 and 2. Runner will take second base. No contest. But the strikeout makes it 2 outs. I'm looking to get out of this. To center field. Well hit. On the nose, but Bracelet right there to make the catch. Negates that opportunity for the Seawolves, and we'll move to the bottom of the third scoreless. Mustangs looking to rally up a little bit in baseball. Got some runners on. We'll go down and take a look at the scoreboard again with Maddie. In the 8th inning. Bottom half of the third inning here in a scoreless game.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 9, Ava Bracelet.
Ava Bracelet, the center fielder, will lead it off. It's up ball 1. A pitch. That's outside. 2-0. On the corner for a strike. 2-1. The pitch. Up the middle, into center field for a base hit. Lead off batter on.
Now batting number 5, Olivia Field.
So Bracelet with the single. Olivia Field will come up. Ball 1. A bunt. Good one down to third. Throw to first, so get her there. And that'll move the runner up. Sacrifice bunt. More a bunt for a base hit that worked at as a sacrifice bunt.
Now batting number 8, Olivia Ryu.
Brings up Rio. They've got first base open. They may make a consideration about how they're going to pitch to Olivia here. As she's been the offensive star so far today. They've got first base open. Dunham in for strike. Bracelet, the runner at second. She led off with a hit. Sacrificed to second. 1 out. Rio skies one to left field. Quickly back in and 2 outs.
Now batting number 11, Vanessa St. Pierre.
Be Vanessa St. Pierre stepping in. Vanessa, game 2 catcher. 2 outs now. Runner at second. Ball 1. Fouled off. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. Bracelet, the runner at second base. Ryu, the offensive star so far. She flew out to left field. Trying to keep the inning going here with Vanessa St. Pierre. Thought they might pitch carefully to Ryu, but they got her to fly to left. Now St. Pierre's looking to drive in a big run here with 2 outs. Fly to center. And that will do it. So we'll move to the 4th inning. Fast-moving game here. Into the 4th inning. We're scoreless.
Jeff Harder here, partner of CBU Advantage. Listen, Medicare can be overwhelming, but it doesn't have to be. Whether you're new to Medicare or exploring your options during open enrollment, our team at CBU Advantage is here to help make it simple. We'll help you compare plans, understand your benefits, and find the coverage that fits your needs and your budget. Don't let the confusion or stress hold you back. We're going to simplify the entire process for you. We're just a phone call away. Call us today or click the link below to book an appointment with a licensed agent to discuss your.
Back here to the athletic turf complex, the softball end. You can see some activity out there beyond the fence, and that is softball. That is soccer getting ready for the women's game. We'll move to the 9th inning in baseball, and we'll give you another update on the score. Is that 7-7? Well, the Mustangs have come back. They've rallied up to tie it as we move into the 9th. Well, I hope you don't get an 18-inning game. We'll be playing soccer on the lights. Well, there are certain things you can control in life, and a lot of us spend a lot of energy trying to control things we can't. We got no control over that. So
now batting for the Seawolves, number 10, Ariana Cross.
Ariana Cross. Home run in the first game for Ariana. Roussell's been good. Ball 1. As we said in game 1, Mel really did a good work. She had the one bad inning when the Seawolves scored 7 in the 5th and then 1 in the 6th. Floats that one in there, but it's a ball. Three balls. In for a strike. Up and out of play. All the way back in the count to 3-2. Ground ball second. Up and over to first base.
Now batting number 19, Mackenzie McAvoy.
Rhodes has been solid. They're in the doubleheader at second base. McAvoy will step in. She was the winning pitcher in game 1. Came in relief. Got the win. One out, nobody on. Ball 1. All right, shortstop on the line and 2 outs.
Now batting number 1, Ella Vogt.
Brooke Norman didn't even have to move out of her position. Came right at her. Not that hard hit. Ball 1. Luso looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Voth is the batter. Ground ball to short. Up and over to first base and a 1-2-3 inning. As the Mustangs will come to bat here. So we said just absolute perfect conditions here for all activities, and lots of activities going on. The open house, homecoming. Had the big Hall of Fame dinner last night down at Poland Springs. Busy week here, weekend here. Soccer games to come. Hockey on the road last night, got their first win. We'll have hockey next weekend. First home game of the year. They'll take on men's hockey. We'll take on UMaine club team. That's always a good battle. Good in-state rivals there. UMaine club hockey is well organized, and they'll come down with a full roster. So I was looking online yesterday. Excited to see men's hockey again this year and women's hockey in their second year. We'll be bringing all those games to you from the Norway Savings Bank Arena. We'll be into what I call overlap season here pretty soon, as we'll overlap the end of the fall season with the beginning of the winter season. No true demarcation point the way things work out. Ball 1. Basketball practices are underway. Their games will start, I think it's early as October 4th or 5th, sometime in there. Ground ball to short. Up and over.
Now batting number 30, Isabella Lyon.
Cowan, the shortstop's been good all game here. Proc at second base as well. Good middle infield. And good right up the middle of the Seawolves, defending national champions. That's ball 1. We'll have 4 softball games in October, double headers against UMaine Augusta. That's on the 7th of October, and then on the 11th, Fisher College will come in for a doubleheader. So walk the Lions with 1 out.
Now batting number 4, Malia Rhodes.
Rhodes will step in.
Now pinch running for the Mustangs, number 7, Aurelie Poulin.
Aurelie Poulin will step in to pinch run at first base, number 7, with 1 out. Move to the bottom of the 9th in baseball. Tied at 7. The bunt, foul ball. Mustang's looking a small ball it. Poulin, the pinch runner at first. That's popped up and out. Rhodes down 2 strikes. 1 out. Runner at first. Pinch runner Poulin. That's going to be a wild pitch, and Poulin will scamper to second. One and 2. Call strike 3. Caught the top of the zone. 2 outs. Poulin the runner at second.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 14, Brianna Arsenal.
In the bottom of the 9th, the Mustangs have the winning run at second base. A tense one there, a 7-7 battle. So Brianna Arsenal went to Thornton Academy. Step in. See if she can't get a 2-out hit, knock and run in. Poulin the pinch run at second, off on contact. Inside corner, strike 1. Dunham all the way so far here in the circle in game 2. Should get up in the count 0-2. Called strike 3, so that will do it. Arsenal goes down on strikes, and threat avoided will move to top half of the 5th inning. We're scoreless. Trying to take a look down. It looks like the Mustangs have a runner at third. Not sure how many outs there are in the inning. Why don't you take a look at the scoreboard for us, Maddie? I'll show you the scoreboard down. 7-7 in the 9th inning. And Mustangs threatening here. Looks like they have the bases loaded with the winning run at third base, and not sure the outs. And that threat goes by the boards as we'll move into extra innings down on the baseball side of things. Well, it wouldn't be something if the single game was still going when we end this doubleheader, because this second game's zippity-doo-darring along and scoreless tie in the fifth inning. Roussel all the way in both games. Gets ahead, strike one. Fouled off. This is Jaden Tripp for the Seawolves. Top half of the fifth. Change of pace to center field. One out.
Now batting number 11, Scarlett Roach.
Scarlett Roach steps in, one out, ground ball, shortstop. So another quick inning in the offering here. For Russo.
Now batting number 4, Haley Cohen.
Cowan will step in. Two outs, nobody on. Center field. And that'll fall in for a base hit. So 2 out single.
Number 6, Miranda Caddy.
Miranda Caddy with 2 outs, runner at first. Popped up. So Rhodes handles that one easily at second base. Stay right with it here between innings. As we said, softball back in action tomorrow. Be a quick turnaround for the ladies. 12-2 against Community College of Rhode Island. Another beautiful day on tap. Weather-wise, so it should be all good. Although we did have some beneficial rain on Thursday, not beneficial to Maddie and his boys because they played out in the rain, but played on the turf field, which is playable, but changes the way the game gets played. Ball skids a little bit and such. Didn't bother the Mustang men. So they won 9-0. It's actually the first game that's been played that we've been rained out of. We just could not put the equipment out in that monsoon we had on Thursday night. If it's, a light to moderate, no wind, we can be under the tent, but this was torrential rains with windswept rain. That tent wasn't going to help us. Moving the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 55, Brooke Norman.
Brooke Norman will lead it off here for the Mustangs. Bottom half of the fifth inning in a fast-moving game. Ball one. All the soccer players are hoping, okay, I hope it's a fast game. Let's go, 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 go. But tie game could mean extra innings, so we'll just see. There are extra innings in baseball in the 10th to right field, and that's in for a base hit. So leadoff batter's on. As Rhodes leads off with a single.
Now batting number 9, Ava Braslett.
Ava Braslett, the center fielder. Swing and a miss. Inside. 1-1. Rhodes a runner at first. Braslett staring out at Dunham. She's going to shoot one up the middle. And beautiful play at shortstop. The diving play going to her left was Cowan. She got the ball, and we left it stay right on here so we wouldn't miss the play. And she slid right into the second base bag for the out.
Now batting number 5, Olivia Field.
Olivia Field will come up. Braslett, the runner at first. Popped up right field, and Scotefold makes a good play at first base and records the out for the second out of the inning.
Now batting number 8, Olivia Ryu.
Olivia Rio. Well, she's got the power. We saw that in game 1, a home run and a double. She'd like to dial up a gapper here. They're playing her deep and around towards left. Inside ball 1. Olivia's home run went right down the left field line, over the fence, and dropped in fair territory. Pops this one up, out of play. So extra innings, as we said, down the baseball end. They start with the ghost runner at second base. 2 outs for the Mustangs in the top of the 10th inning. Up high. Runner goes to second. Slid in safe. Stolen base. So Braslett with the steal of second. Ava's showing some good wheels there, so you can think on a base hit. She'll have the opportunity to score. 2-1's a count, 2 outs. Big run out there. Got to think Rio will be pitched too carefully. She's going to foul one off up over the dugout. Makes the count 2-2. Ooh, that got her. So she'll take her base. Really no damage there. For Dunham, she had first base open, had a good batter up and pitching carefully, and Rio's okay. Hit her right in the thigh.
Now batting number 11, Vanessa St. Pierre.
Comes Vanessa St. Pierre up. She's got a chance here to do some damage here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. 2 outs, 2 on. Dunham's got the sign. Popped up and play. And that'll do it. So threat goes by the boards. We'll move to the top of the 6th inning. We remain scoreless. So the Mustangs defensively out of the top half of the 10th inning without giving up a run. So they're in the driver's seat now as they'll start with the ghost runner. Correct, Caleb? Caleb, ghost runner at second base for baseball as well. They follow the same rule? No, they don't. Okay. Just softball. Okay. As we like to say, always learning. Of course, these days at 72, always learning, seldom remembering. Maddie, take your camera and just pan left to right. I just want to show you what's going on this turf complex here. Obviously, the softball game. Go the other way, Maddie. Okay, and now as we go out, what do we see? We see the soccer kids out on the soccer part of the field. They're getting ready to go. Look at all those kids. Now go a little bit to the right, Maddie. And we got baseball. There you go. That's Central Maine Community College athletics in a nutshell right there. Volleyball teams probably inside practicing. They're having a great season as well. We're going to pick up some volleyball. I believe it's next week. We'll be back into Kirk Hall. So Mustangs looking for a shutdown here.
Now
Top half of the 6th inning.
Number 2, Carly Youngblood.
Outside ball one. So we won't have an on-time start. It was impossible actually to fathom that we would a 1:30 start for soccer. We're going to be closer to 2:15, I would imagine. Fly ball center field. That's got it. One up, one down.
Now batting number 8, Sloan Scottvold.
Scottvold will step up, the first baseman. One out, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Not much to choose between the two teams. Both pitchers spinning beauties. One out, nobody on. Just inside. 2-1. Scottvold. Remember the team last year when they won the championship. Popped up. And Rhodes will scamper over and behind and make the play. 2 outs.
Now batting number 10, Ariana Cross.
So Proc will step in. Ground ball up the middle. Cut off by Roussel, and she'll make the play in a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Mustangs. They'll come to bat. They're looking for a run here in a shutdown inning to get themselves a win. They'll come up in the bottom half of the 6th inning in a scoreless game. Hope you enjoyed today's presentation of softball. Also baseball down the other end of the complex ongoing. Mustangs got a runner at second in the 10th. That is the winning run at second base. And they've got a runner at third. As I was watching the feed, now I'm watching live, and second and third for the Mustangs. Well, this would be quite a come-from-behind victory if the Mustangs can pull this out. They were down in this one 7-3, I believe, at one time. Not following that game, obviously, that closely, as I'm trying to do play-by-play in the softball game as well. But it's the beauty of the complex. We got everything right here, and nobody's got it better than the YSCC, this athletic field complex. And
now batting for the Mustangs, number 1, Melody Roussel.
so Roussel will step in. Mel would really like to help herself here. She'll pop it up. Cowan will make the catch. Out and shot center field for a 1-pitch, 1 out. We've seen a lot of that. Both pitches have been economical, pitching to contact. Defense has been pretty good. And the Mustangs have just walked it off in baseball. Congratulations. What a comeback. Swing and a miss here. May have been a bases loaded walk. Dunham in, fires, right field, and that will sneak its way through in the right field for a base hit for Lions. Coach Wilcox may be going for a pinch runner.
Now, pinch running for the Mustangs, number 3, Haley Turcotte.
It'll be Haley Turcotte in to run at first base.
And at the plate, number 4, Malia Rose.
So Turcotte, end to run. That's going to remove Lyons from the game, as she's been sub for twice now. She re-entered. Second time she's out of the game. The pitch. Inside, ball 1. To center field. Throw gets away, but and scampering back to first base is Turcotte, the pinch runner. Haley kind of caught out there, thinking, I'm not sure what I'm going to do here.
Now batting number 14, Brianna Arsenal.
Ball 1. One and two. Just out 2-2. Haley Turcotte, the runner at first. Strike on the corner. Now 2-2. That'll get down. Runner up to second. So Arsenal, the freshman out of Thornton Academy, a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. Comes full. And that'll get by, and runners will be at the corners. And Rhodes will come up.
Number 55, Brooke Norman.
I'm sorry, Brooke Norman will come up. Number 55. So Brooke running at first and third. Arsenal may be off here with 2 outs. We'll see. Dunham taking extended time here to make sure that everybody's on the same page. Brooke Norman takes strike 1. And the bottom of the 6th, if you're just joining us, maybe switched over from baseball. Great game down there. 8-7 win for the Mustangs. 9-inning game that went 10. This one's been scoreless. Mustangs threatening. 2 outs. Dunham looking to preserve the shutout. She'll rock and fire. Scalded right side, foul. We're not done. Of course, this game could go forever. When it does complete, we'll be heading over to soccer. Baseball is now done. You'll see those fences will start to be removed. And falls in, base hit, one's gonna score. Coming around third, and no play at the plate. They scored 2. Arsenal comes in.
Now batting number 9, Ava Braslett.
And a big hit. Mustangs go up 2-0 in the 6th. Braslett fouls it back. Dunham the pitch, fouled off. Brooke Norman with the base hit, scored 2 on the double. That's the big hit of the second game so far. Knocked in 2. She's still in scoring position. One and 2. Dunham the fire and calls strike 3. Brooke Norman, the freshman out of Lisbon Falls, Lisbon High School, comes through with the doubleheader, with the double to knock in 2. And that's where we stand, 2-0 CM over the Seawolves as we move into the 7th inning. May have heard Caleb Lamb announcing as we have on air that the Mustangs came from behind, down 7-3. Could have been more than that. I'm not sure. When we checked in at one time, it was 7-3. And they came back to win that one. in extra innings. And we're into the 7th inning here. Melanie Roussel has gone all the way. As we said, Mel only one tough inning there in the first game, gave up the 7 runs in the 5th inning. She got a little hop in her step here. There's Mel. You can see it as she was warming up, and kids rallied down below and like to pick up this victory. So
now batting for the Seawolves, number 19, Mackenzie McAvoy.
Mackenzie McAvoy, winning pitcher in game 1, steps in, leadoff batter. Roussel's has some really quick innings here. She'd like to duplicate that here in the 7th inning. She'll be just outside ball 1. We will do an incredibly quick wrap-up. Popped up. Rhodes came in from shortstop to make the catch. I'm sorry, Brooke Norman came in from shortstop to make the catch. Rhodes was there from second base, but she wasn't needed. Priority system called for the shortstop. That's what Brooke did. 1 out. That little cushion of the second run is big. Arsenal got a good jump, and Brianna came all the way around to score. On the corner, strike 1, 1-1. As we said, back on the air tomorrow. Noontime start. Community College of Rhode Island coming in for a doubleheader. Still 2 outs to get here. Floats one in for a strike. That change has been effective. She's got a lot of pop-ups off that changeup in game 2. 1 out, nobody on. 7th inning. Tees a pitch outside. Good take. Arthur's had a good game at bat. Also solid in the field. Ground ball, foul down third baseline. Want to thank Maddie Waters stepping in and doing the camera when we had a little miscommunication with our crew. Maddie stepped in. He'll go get a little carbohydrates into him. Be ready to score another brace today. Ground ball to second. Over the first. Rhodes made sure of that, stayed right down on it. McKenna Ridlin, now the first baseman. She came in the lineup when Isabella Lyons was pinch run for the second time. So 2 outs, nobody on. Ground ball to second. And over to first, the Mustangs win a 1-2-3 7th inning. And they are jubilant out there in Mustangville.
Score in game 2. The Mustangs shut out the defending national champs 2-0.
A good 2-0 win.
Stay tuned for our men's and women's soccer doubleheader.
Brooke Norman will be our Edge Nutrition Player of the game. It was Brooks. RBI double. 2 runs batted in for Brooke, and those were the game-winning runs here in the game. We'll try to get Brooke on tomorrow. We'll do any interviews. We'll try to pick up some of the kids tomorrow. We'll have a little more time tomorrow with a little squeeze miraculously set up the soccer situation in 15 minutes. So we're going to do the best we can do that. We'll see you on the air in soccer here in just a little bit. Congratulations to the ladies. We'll talk to them tomorrow, and we'll take a deep breath tomorrow and be able to wrap all this up. They get a split here of the doubleheader action here, the 2-0 victory here in this game. So I want to thank Maddie Waters, Caleb Lamb up here in the press box, and everybody else helping out, making this thing work here for us as we've come up with a couple of games and 2 more to go. We'll have Maddie's hat trick today. I'm predicting a hat trick for Maddie Waters today in the game. So we'll have that game coming up here for you shortly. Until tomorrow, from the softball end of the complex, I'm Rob Munzing. For all of us at Munzing Media, so long, everybody.